Hello! Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, hello to everybody watching. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello to Jonah in the chat. Hello, anybody else. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Lumen stream. Hope we're all doing good and all that. Also, I'll be honest, I don't know what color to go with tonight. I put red in the thumbnail, but I'm kind of unsure. I know tomorrow will be blue for reasons, but I didn't know whether I was feeling like green or red. I don't want to do default, because I think we did default last time. No, wait, no, we did like purple. I mean, maybe default. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, like I said, I hope we're all doing good. Had a decent week, and if not, then I hope this will be a nice stream to chill out to. Good evening. Hello, Glaceon. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's gonna be nice to mon hunt. I will say, my last couple days have been occupied with certain something, cause what was it? Blue Protocol, the game with the most like ridiculously tumultuous development and release for no reason. It finally got a global version. So I've been playing that a bunch, and I've been having a good time. It's been pretty fun. But yeah, other than that, pretty standard week. Sharpen the blades as it is time to hunt. Hello! hello. You know, it is hunt time. Is that the UO game? Different blue game. No, Blue Protocol was like it's like a Bandai Namco, like anime art style MMO. It's like an action RPG MMO. It's pretty fun. I don't know, I've been having fun with it. But we'll see how long that lasts, because it just launched. So it might so, you know, it might fall off in like a month. Who knows? But I'm staying hopeful. I got with a guild day one that had a bunch of chill people. So at the very least, that's going to be a motivating factor, because I have people to play with. But yeah. Blue Protocol X Monon. I'd be totally down for that. Having Blue Protocol, having like Monster Hunter style gear in it. I mean, you know, collaborations between like major Japanese game companies aren't uncommon, necessarily. You know, like we have, what is it? You have Square Capcom, right? With the Final Fantasy stuff showing up in Monster Hunter. And when you think about Monster Hunter stories having like a more cartoony art style, like Monster Hunter can work in that kind of art style. So I think it'd be pretty cool to see. Having some like armor sets and weapons. Or like weapon skins, I guess, for some of the classes. Because at least like a few of the classes would probably translate over fairly well. Because there's a sword and shield user, there's a kind of a great sword user with the heavy guardian. There's an archer, so that's pretty easy. Spear user, they could use insect glaive skin for that. And so on. Who knows though, who knows. The thing is, because since Blue Protocol is Bandai Namco, that means, in theory, any Bandai Namco thing could have crossover with it. I mean, hey, there's that new Digimon game that just released. I personally don't have much stake in Digimon. It's never been a series I've been particularly invested in. But they could do something with it. And it might be cool. And that's just like for one example. Bamco has like a ton of stuff under their name. But yeah. Yeah, that's been my last couple days, just going absolutely nutso on Blue Protocol. And also, and along those lines, yeah, expect to see that tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be like it's gonna be a double feature. It's gonna be one of those like mixed streams that just has like a few different things going on. Cause I want to play Blue Protocol a little bit. But then also Atlas just got another update. Just out of nowhere. That kind of just dropped into my lap this earlier today. I was like, oh cool. Yeah, well, I guess we'll do that then. But yeah. Which stories 3 will have Charge Blade? It would be interesting to see. I mean, that's always the thing with stories, right? Just because there's like less weapons than there is in mainline. It'd be cool to see more of them get like features. Maybe they could have a thing where like the like doing your combos. Am I seeing stories 3 stuff? I haven't I still I still haven't watched all of the trailers and gotten like fully up to date on it. Eventually, I don't know, eventually. But yeah. Baby Ray Dow looks like a fried chicken. Really? I mean, I guess he is kind of like jagged and golden. So fair enough. But yeah, no, with Charge Blade, I don't know if the, is the combo system from like the first game still a thing in Stories 2? Because if that's a feature that they've, you know, kept going forward in those games, then that would probably be an interesting way to do it. Where like certain attack chains would charge up the Charge Blade. And then after you do those, you could activate it. Kind of like how they have Hunting Horn. Where Hunting Horn, you do like different types of attacks to activate your songs. Maybe Charge Blade would have something like that, where it's like do, you know, 3 power attacks to charge up the blade, and then you can transform it into axe mode. And then all your attacks would be like the different unleash attacks. And you could do big damage. Might be cool, might be cool. That's like the only way that comes to mind anyway. For like how they could do Charge Blade. Not sure though. I think we're gonna go green. I'm feeling like a nice green tonight for Wilds. Rise Charge Blade is good with the Wirebug counter. There's a lot of moveset stuff from Rise that I hope shows up in Master Rank for Wilds. Cause I mean I always sing my praise for the Greatsword moveset from Sunbreak. Like the fast Greatsword moveset makes me love Greatswords so much more. Because it's fine, like Greatsword's cool and all, and I've played it occasionally in previous games, but the set, like that moveset that they added in Sunbreak, I can't go back. I can't go back to standard Greatsword, personally. Being able to just do like these cool combo attacks and like grinding the blade up through the ground to do like a big uppercut stab. And it's like, oh yeah, you have like your big overheads. You have like your big vertical attacks. You have your horizontal sweeping attacks. And then you have like a massive stabbing move. And it's so much fun. And you're not even locked out of like the hardest hitting attack. You still have your true charge you just activate it slightly differently. So it's just like you still get your hardest hitting move, you just get a more fun basic attack set. I don't know. Hopefully it comes back. If it doesn't come back in Wilds, at the very least it'd be nice if whatever the next portable game is has it. Used to be a longsword maid, and then Wilds made you fall in love with Charge Blade, yeah. Yeah, my taste in weapons switches up between the games a lot. Because I have my favorites, but then, like, there'll be a couple weapons that'll, like, cycle in and out, depending. Like, back in 4, and, let's see here, back in Monster Hunter 4 and World, played Charge Blade all the time. Like, those were that was, like, one of my go-tos. And then something about, like, Rise. Something about in Rise, I shifted toward a lot more of the fast weapons. I think just, like, something about, like, the movement of that game and the aesthetic made me lean more towards, like, yeah, you know, like, dual blades and all that stuff. Or hell, the altered greatsword moveset, like I was saying. But yeah, like, the most consistent weapons for me are always, like, hammer, sword and shield, and insect glaive, I guess. Yeah, insect glaive and Rise, the hornet moveset, where you have, like, the lunging stab and then retreat. It's so fun. But then, of course, there's, like, the charge attack that Insect Glaive has in Wild. I don't know. They're always changing up the movesets. And, like, it makes me like certain weapons more or less. You know, changes. But I always have my favorites. And yeah, Charge Blade, that was the thing. Like, they made Charge Blade more complicated to nerf it, in a way. That's the thing. That's the thing. Why are your eyes green and why am I white in this? I don't know. In this world, everyone appears this strange, weird cat creature, I guess. Yeah, no, like, because I think about Charge Blade back in, when it was first introduced, and it was ridiculous. Like, Insect Glaive and Charge Blade were insanely powerful in 4. Because they had just been really, you know, they were the new weapons. So they didn't quite, like, they hadn't been, like, fully balanced yet, the same way other, you know, classic weapons had been. So you could just do outrageous damage. Like, because that was the thing, like, with Charge Blade in 4, I didn't learn about the, I don't remember the proper name for it, but, you know, like, the final release where you do the big overhead slam. I didn't know about that move until I saw someone else doing it online. So I didn't get to experience the full power of nuking a monster. But, like, if a full squad of players were running that back then, and you all did the unleash, you could end hunts so quickly if you did it right. I don't know, though. And then Insect Glaive, just, like, yeah, Insect Glaive was nutty. And it still kind of, I don't know, Insect Glaive I feel like has always been good. It's just, like, its damage output is changed slightly. But it has insane survivability, that's for sure. I like it, though. Dread King Charge Blade, yeah. Deviant's coming back. That's the thing. They kind of have Deviants. Well, not really, but a little bit. Like Mizu having some small aspect of its Deviant form, where it gets like the glowing blue eyes. And then it's spitting fireballs like Violet. Like, they did weird stuff with Mizu in Wilds, so I wonder if that's what they would, I don't know, they might integrate more of those like deviant stuff. I don't want deviant modes, yeah. That's it. Like, I feel like at least some of them should be the full monster. I mean, I'm always a fan of Bloodbath Diablos. So, you know. We saw a Bloodbath Diablos egg. Thunderlord, not rip off Thunderlord. Oh yeah, the apexes from Rise. Where it's like, here it is, it's Thunderlord Zin. Remember? It's like, no, it's not. Those were a weird thing. Those were a weird thing in Rise, the Rampage exclusive bosses that were like almost deviants, but not quite. But yeah. Anyway, hold on. Let me actually get the game going here so we can start playing. Yeah, I think tonight will be mostly miscellaneous stuff. If there's enough folks who can join in, then we might do an Omega Hunt or two. I still have a bit of his stuff to make. Mainly weapons. I wanna get the Omega Insect Glaive. But otherwise I have most of the stuff I was hunting for. So it might just be miscellaneous hunting, seeing if we can get any cool, what was it? Seeing if we can get any cool accessories. Oh, whoopsie. I do not have my controller plugged in. One moment. Oi. I guess I'm gonna be sitting at slightly more of a fixed angle tonight because my controller isn't charged, but that's okay. Hopefully it won't be an issue. Actually, wait. There we go. Had to change my chair. Think Tonfas would be cool? Maybe. Yeah, no, like, Frontier had those, like, crazy-ass weapons that they added toward... I mean, Tonfas existed for a long time. I think the Mag Spike was pretty close to when that, was, like, closer to shutdown. But I don't know. I don't know much about Frontier, admittedly. And I haven't, like, looked into trying to get in and play on the private server that people run these days. If people are still doing that, I don't know. It'd be curious, though. It'd be curious to see Tonfas and Mag Spikes made into, like, mainline. I forgot to go into the squad lobby, but that's okay. I don't know if anyone's up for playing tonight. If so, cool. But yeah, for right now, it'll probably just be random play. Alrighty. Get it loaded up. We'll be down for it. Just let me get it set up. Yeah. To join in, I have my like community Discord server linked in the description of the stream. So if you haven't joined that, you would join into that, and then in the Monster Hunter channel, the channel description has the invite code. Don't have Wild Still Can, unfortunately. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, something I'm curious to see is if they're gonna put any Frontier stuff into Wilds, or if they're gonna limit Frontier stuff to portable games. Because, you know, like, Espinas showed up in Rise, of course. So that begs the question, like, okay, are Frontier monsters gonna be in, like, the more, I guess, like, realistically styled Monster Hunter games? Or are they gonna limit it to the, like, the high, I don't know, like, the high-octane action ones? Because I will say, one monster that comes to mind that would be a great late-game Master Rank monster, Dura Madeira. Because the whole idea of Dura Madeira being like this mysterious, weird dragon-like monster that lurks in ancient ruins. It hunts elder dragons, right? Isn't that its gimmick? Like it's an elder dragon hunting elder dragon. And no one really knows what its deal is. It could be man-made for all we know, which would fit perfectly with the theming of Wilds. If they created like if they had a version of Dura Madeira in Wilds in Master Rank that was like a guardian. Because, yeah, like, Zoshi is a thing. Zoshi is a bunch of Fatalis parts turned into goo and then given form. Let's see. Yeah, because I wouldn't really be joining quests, so I'm just gonna go into the squad lobby. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see 2 people in there already. Perfect. We'll see who that is. Hello? Hello, hello. Would kinship stones work on a baby Fatalis? I mean, they'd probably make some excuse like, nah, Fatalis is too evil for that. It's untamable destruction. Or something like that. Let's see. Oh, hey, okay, 1. Imagine taming a Zoshia. I don't even know, like, I mean, there's people who are friends with robots, right? And it's basically a flesh robot. Kind of, I guess. Okay, this is a bit of a tricky course. I got my meal vouchers. I'm satisfied. That's okay. They work on Joe. Fair enough, fair enough. Ito play. That's a good one with that sticker. I need to buy. I kind of want to get one of the sticker packs, like one of those sticker DLCs, because they are cute, and I had a couple of the ones for World. But I don't know. I have my set with the cat, right? That's all I need, really. Looking pretty dope. Yeah, blue suits that armor set pretty well. Let's see. Making sure. Okay. I have Alzheimer's. That's a pretty cool outfit. Blue and red. Yeah, what were the outfits I've got? Because obviously I have this that I'm wearing right now. Because I made this one with the Black Knight chestplate. And this has been my main outfit for a bit. Because this is the one I was wearing last time, which I really like. And I have like my winter outfit. Then we had that. I made a pirate. I made a pirate costume, which I think is pretty sick. And then this one is just this is my weird skin tight superhero suit. Still wearing the hood just because I really like how that hood looks. We might rock this since I have the Omega stuff now. Hot. I thought you'd say you only play this after I had DLC. That changed because Steam had a good discount on it. They knocked it down to $50 for the autumn sale. I was like, you know what? I'm willing to spend 50. Like, I'd be willing to spend 70 if it included Master Rank. But like $50, that's fine by me. I can work with that. And I've been having fun with it. Because conveniently, the PC version after that sale happened, like a week later, Capcom was like, hey, we patched the crashes. We patched some of the crashes people were experiencing due to using up-to-date graphics drivers. Which is like, okay, good, thanks. glad that's finally dealt with. So yeah, it's like game goes on a fairly decent, like, you know, 30% off discount, and then they fix some of the and then they fix some of the annoying bullshit. Because I was noticing it immediately. The game runs fine for me, at least for what I care about. I don't really buy into the whole, you know, like 4K 120 FPS whatever the hell shit. Like, I understand that it's cool, but I'm not willing to like break my PC to try and make a game run at that level. I can work with 60. Hell, I can settle for 30 depending on what game it is. So it's like, and the actual like graphical quality is fine, so it's I'm not really too fussed about that part of it. What I care about is actual performance and bugs. And like, if the game is running, like if the game is like a muddy mess and like models are glitching out and shit, like what the game's open beta test was like at the beginning of this year, I tried the open beta test thing that they did, and it was not fun. That thing was gross. That thing did not look right. And it felt like my PC was gonna explode in like 5 seconds if I didn't close it after I cleared the first hunt. I was not having it. This is like a dream compared to that beta test. And yeah, no, like the crashing is the main issue, right? Because like in a game like Monster Hunter especially, imagine if the crashing, it also helps that they fix the crashing just before Omega. Because picture this, Omega, a very like resource intensive fight, lots of effects popping off constantly with all like the, you know, all like the lasers and like missiles, tons of models on screen because of all the little spiders. Like there's a lot going on in that fight. Imagine you get like, you're like 25 minutes into Savage Omega and then your game just borks and that's it. Delta attack crash, exactly. Like that would be fucking abysmal. So it's a good thing that they sorted that out. I have had exactly one crash, and it was a weird crash. Like it had a different error message pop up that I'd never seen before. But I've literally had like one crash after they patched the graphics driver issue, compared to like 10 crashes which I experienced playing through low rank before they fixed things, you know? But yeah. I had multiple crashes right at the end of a hunt. Didn't save materials, but did eat the invest. Yeah, that sucks. Like, you lose an investigation, get nothing out of it, even though you won. Brilliant. Yeah, no, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that, like, we're entering the good phase. I'm hoping that we're in the good part of Wild's life cycle. And hey, with, you know, with, like, the monster we got coming up later at the end of this year, I'm pretty excited. Yeah! Hold on, let me... What a reward. I love that the reward for clearing Savage is letting you be fabulous. Alright, let's see. So what do we want to start with? Seeing as there's a couple of us here already, right? Seeing as we already got a couple people, we could... Let's see. Want to do bounty? That is a good option, actually. Bounties would probably be a nice way to do tonight. Because I'll be honest, I don't really have much that I need to get from Omega anymore. I need exactly one more nodule. If I get one more nodule, I'm done with Omega. At least for the stuff I care about. Because I got the 2 armor pieces I wanted. And I would just need to get his Insect Glaive at this point, and then I'm good. The Sword and Shield is kind of cool, but I mainly want his Insect Glaive. Let's see. So we got 3 quests in Wyveria. Gotta fight I have to fight a spider. We could do some Arkvelds. That does give a pick-a-meal voucher. We could do some Arkveld fights. I'm pretty sure I have a 9-star Arkveld if we're feeling like we want to fight something strong. And I do need to do the 9-star one as well. So, hold up. Bonus points if it's in Wyveria. We might be able to knock out multiple of these in a couple of goes. Let's see. There's 9-star Gore. That's interesting. 9-star Steve. Dude, okay, let me real quick, if I can bitch and whinge about something real quick. So I had to hunt 20 Steves. It took 20 Seragios hunts to get a single dissenter for me. Just to let y'all know. Because I needed the dissenter for the Omega Pants. Took 20 Steves. Where's Arkveld? I have fought 15 Arkvelds. I have like 10 Arkveld gems. I don't know what happened, but the game just did not want me to get a dissenter for some reason. It's wild. Rather fight Arkveld than Steve. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, it's in Oilwell. Yeah, I have a couple of Oilwell Arkveld hunts. We could do this one, actually. Because that one just has an Ajarakan as the other one, which is pretty easy. I need 4 of them. Rip. If we must fight Steve... No. I'm not going to subject you to that unless I get upset. Yeah, no, let's do... we could start with this one. Because killing Ajarakan shouldn't be too bad. And then it's just an Arkveld fight. And we get a bunch of talismans out of it. And a bunch of money if we do well. You know what? I'm feeling ballsy. We're going to start with a lucky voucher. Also, let me make sure the settings are correct. Anyone is welcome. Supports. Sure. Alright. Ooh, what weapons do I want to use? Let me see. I mean, yeah, I guess this is good. Bow and insect glaive. That'll probably be fine. I need to make a switch axe. That's what I really need. I have not played switch axe like at all in this. Even though typically switch axe is like one of my go-tos. That's what I mean with like certain weapons. I'll play like almost exclusively in one game. And then I haven't even touched it in this one. Oh yeah, let me... Just because we're doing 9-star... Yeah, I have regular armor skins. That'll probably be okay. Bring the powders. Alright. Hunting Horn is your hill to climb? Yeah. Hunting Horn does look pretty fun in this. The only time I've ever played Hunting Horn was back in 3. Like, when I was first getting into Monster Hunter, I played it a little. Just because it was kind of a nice weapon to have in a single player. Because I was like, oh, I like hammer. I like being able to just, like, mash things and knock them out. And I was like, oh, you're telling me I can use a hammer but also get stat buffs? That's sick. So yeah, no, I played it a bunch in 3. But otherwise, I haven't really touched Hunting Horn much, like, at all. And, like, typically if I'm playing if I'm running, like, a supportive equipment set, I tend to have either, like, a bow or sword and shield. And then I run it with, like, a status effect. So I'll have, like, a paralysis, SNS, or bow. Alright, where is the big guy? Lizard! They're so dumb, I love them. I need to like recreate the video. There's like this video my brother sent me like ages back where it's a guy with the hammer and he's doing like the full hammer charge where you're spinning it around. And it's a bunch of those lizards just watching him and their heads are like bobbing up and down. It's great. Alright. Guess I'll juiced up. Bonk. Woo! Join me. We're getting a JP hunter, I think. Unless it's someone who's just using Japanese characters, which it could be, but never know. Woo. They are a hunting horn user, which is good motivation. That'll probably be a big help. Ooh, okay. I thought he was trying to swing on me with that. I got scared. Oh no! It's fine, we have insurance. Oh! Okay, I'm fine. Mistimed my dodge. Whoopsie. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, this guy is... This is a 5-star tier. This is a 9-star quest with a level 5 Arkveld, so he's gonna be hitting like a freight train. It's fine though. The nice thing is, we just gotta play it safe, take this guy out, and then we get a nice chill Adjurakan fight. We just get a nice little fun Adjurakan fight afterwards. It'll be great. God, I haven't really gotten to fight Arkveld in the caves, but yeah, he does look really cool down here with the lighting. Fighting Arkveld in the dark instead of fighting him out in like the plains. I have fought him in the desert a lot, so fighting him in the cave is kind of cool. God, I love Arkveld. Alright, first move. Let's see, where's he going? Ooh, fighting him on the slope. Alright. I'm just kind of thinking about it now, actually. This area... Fighting him down here actually kind of looks like the Arkveld like key art thing that I used in the thumbnail, like the official Arkveld thing. Like his official render. It looks sick. Boy. And then. Brah! Just realized I had the wrong weapon. It's fine, the fact that you're not, I guess you did die once, but the fact that you're not dead right now. Then again, it looks like, I guess you're probably switching weapons right now, which is fine. Rearm yourself, warrior. We have a dragon to slay. There we go. First parrot. Let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh. I got dragged. It's unfortunate that... I'm pretty sure bow... To my knowledge, bow is the only weapon that has, like, built-in perfect dodge, right? I don't know if Dual Blades has it or anything, because I haven't tried. But I just thought... I was thinking about that, I'm like, man, I wish more weapons had the built-in perfect dodge, because I love perfect dodge. It's so fun. But I guess that would probably be really OP. Because, like, it's balanced by the fact that bow is a bit more of, like, a utility weapon a lot of the time. Instead of having, like, insane offensive power, just raw. Like, a well-placed piercer can hit really hard, but it's still, like, it's in a similar camp to something like Sword and Shield, where it's really good for statuses and whatnot. Give it to light bowgun. Like, as in light bowgun has it, or, like, suggestion, also put it on light bowgun, because that'd be cool, too. I think what was it? I played light bowgun a little bit in Rise, and it was super fun to just, like, run around with it, because of how, I don't know, just how, like, simple to use it was. Just, like, running around with effectively I had mine kitted out to be, like, an SMG, where I just had, like, a bunch of rapid shot options. And I was using the Rajang light bowgun skin, so it's just, like, this little triple barrel cannon. I'm just blasting dudes. Doesn't have any offset guard, perfect dodge as is, I see. Oh, he's not gonna like this. That was a good few thousand damage there. I think one of those said 2,000. It might have been 1,000 on both, and the numbers were just getting covered up. It was probably just 1,000 and it looked like 2,000. Because, like, if it was 2,000 damage, that's, like, the hardest I've ever hit anything. With a wound break. I think it was probably just 1,000. There we go. Look at this cave, man! God, I swear, I never get to do quests in the oil well. Or at least I don't get to do quests down here when it's, like, when it's not on fire. Like, almost every time I am doing SOS missions, I think most of them have been in the desert. It's also probably because I was fighting Seragios a bunch recently to get the Dissenter. That's probably all it is. I just don't get to see the cave like this when I'm doing random hunts online. So doing it with Archveld especially, it looks really cool. Oh. Hit 2k all the time, but use Greatsword. That makes sense, yeah. Wow, that was... Okay, with Divine Blessing, he barely even touched me. Granted, the tail stab is mostly just to... It's mainly just there to interrupt you. It's not, like, something super hard-hitting, but still. For a 9-star Archveld, taking that little damage from anything feels weird. Follow up? Yes. And another one. Oh no! Leo Freak! Oh, first time he's done one of those tonight. The old dragon nuke. Friggin' love that attack. All right. Should have not tanked that. DB has big boy dodges. Ooh. Yeah, I need to play dual blades in this, because I like them occasionally. But I haven't played them at all in this, so who knows, maybe in Wilds specifically, it'll become one of my favorites. Who knows? God, just notice how cool how cool the random in the party looks. With the Gore Magala hunting horn, and they have like a raggedy cape. I don't know if that's the new Udra set, like the secondary variation, where it has the shorter cape. But they look cool. Maybe it's Death Stench, I don't know. Okay. Ow. Right as I go for the super arrow, it's okay. Oh, tip of the tail. Nice. Yeah, he does not want to get paralyzed a second time. Ooh. Well, he's definitely not going to get parried now. No skull yet, so we still got a ways to go. That's okay. We are doing pretty good so far. Oh. on. I got it. That. Forgot it does both of them. At least that doesn't do damage. Imagine if that was instant death. Imagine if those were instant death if they hit a hunter. That'd be so fucked. Yeah, no, he's a 9. I mean, 9 stars are tough. 9-star tempereds are really tough. And I mean, it's Arkveld, so he's kind of like the main big guy of the game. So I guess his HP is just huge. I've mainly fought like, what was it? 9-star Ray Dow is the one that I've mainly done and had like successful hunts with on randoms. Because aside from the, aside from the railgun, most of the stuff Ray Dow does is pretty easy to manage, or at the very least isn't strong enough to just like insta-kill you. So as long as people know how to deal with his railgun attacks, it's not too bad. Yeah, Arkveld can be a little bit rough just because of how strong it is. It's a long fight. Ooh, good tail chop. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, hey, there's our other friend. Maybe, I don't know if that one's marked as like the quest objective. There we go. Oh yeah, no, that is. Okay, no Dragon Blight though, so we're fine. There we go, there's the skull. Getting there. Slowly but surely. I just noticed the time. I forgot this quest has a shorter time limit too, but like, see what I mean? I didn't notice that. It looks like Jonah might have got one there too. I wasn't quite paying attention to the animation, but the animations looked similar. I was looking at my Arkveld just like is constantly giving me gems. I don't know why. Every other monster, like, I don't get the unique rares. Are we capping? Yeah. If they there we go, perfect. Works for me. Saves us time. And now we get to the easy part. Hopefully. He's still gonna hit pretty hard because he's a level 5 threat. I don't know what threat level really indicates for like monster strength. Okay, there are 2 Ajurakans here as well. That's worth noting. Actually, I think but if they don't help each other out, then hopefully it won't be a problem. Actually. Oh wait, never mind. I just remember. I was gonna say, let me go to Insect Glaive, but my Insect Glaive is Blast, so I don't think it'll be very good here. Stick to bow. High threat. Yeah, more health. See, that's what I'm really curious. It's like, I'm like, is high threat indicative of power beyond, you know? Like, is it just raw stats that are higher? And yeah, if so, then this is the strongest type of Adjurakan that you can fight, I guess. If it's threat 5. Wow, he has a really low exhaust infliction rate. I barely had to shoot him and he's already exhausted. Okay, now they're helping each other out. Anyone got dung bombs? Because two at once might be a problem. Oops. There we go. Nice. Good job. Oh, I'm out of megas. Who would I say is more difficult, Arkveld or Gore? I mean, I would honestly say Arkveld. I don't know, maybe it's mostly just because, like, I'm used to Gore's moveset. Like, the only reason I feel like I can fight Arkveld decently well is because of perfect dodges. If I wasn't using the bow, I'd probably be having a much harder time. Because Arkveld has some really big attacks. So if I didn't have perfect dodge or a shield, I think I would have trouble. Alright, we're back here. Ten minutes remaining. Did you just get rolled back and forth? That looked like he got bounced to one side and then he rolled the other way, like, oh! Nice. Let's fucking go! I need to do some gun lance runs tonight. Cause I did make myself a gun lance, so I could use the Nursilla gun lance skin. Cause I really like that weapon. And the gun lance that I made, cause I did an RT in one, of course, and the one that I got, oh boy, oh it's got a big number. At least what feels like a big number. There we go. Just dipping and zipping around all over the place. Blast monkey. Yeah, look at that. He's already almost in kill range. Well, he is in kill range, actually. We did it. Yeah, go! Just charging forward. Oh, love it. Go! We got him, we got... Oh, is this... Okay, I think that this thing's once per hunt, right? Yeah, because it's not available again. Oh, hello there. The other one's here. Just walk... Just like, huh, can I activate this? Then there's just this guy like leering over the top of my head. Yeah. Good flash. This is a fun hunt. I like fighting Arc down here alongside the exploding apes. Oh! That one's just popping off for nobody back over there. Like, we're all over here fighting this dude. That guy does his super attack. It's like... He's like, pay attention to me! Yeah! Nice, nice, nice. Good hunt. Boom, boom. Dun, dun, dun. He's so mad. You're so mad. You're so mad. Look at him. Look at how mad he is. Look at how mad he is. Oh. That's great. Good job. Oh, look at all those rewards. Beautiful. It's unfortunate that Lucky, it'd be kind of broken, I guess, but like, if Lucky vouchers also applied to the glowing stones, God, that would be nice. Just get a massive pile of those. Let's see. Burst, evade, extend, heroics, weakness exploit. Perfect. Alright, so what do we get? Guard up, survival expert, tremor with a 2-slot. Okay. Then again, survival, yeah, that's just from environmental healing. Then again, that's not terrible. It's extra health, right? Tremor resistance. But level 3 guard up with a 2-slot. That kicks ass. Arkfeld was kind of jumpy this time. Yeah. Yeah, free guard up, like no complaints. Item prolonger, tremor resistance, speed sharp, part breaker. I don't really need part breaker though, because my armor has it now. Power prolonger, but also part breaker. That one's kind of whatever. Ice resists. Alright. Decent. Decent. And hey, 30k money. Good job. Yeah, I gotta make some dual blades. Hold on. Let me see what my options are for dual blades. I'm gonna switch up my kit. Let's see, first of all... There it is. So, I got this thing. I made a paralysis gun lance. And it got 4 plus 50 elemental boosts. I almost got the perfect perfect elemental boost. But honestly, I'll take the extra sharpness. The extra sharpness helps like level it out. So yeah, no, I have a very fun paralysis gun lance. So now I just need some dual blades. I don't know what I'm gonna make them though. Maybe blast. Or I could just make the dual blades paralysis as well. Because I like paralysis is good. Ooh, actually. That is an idea. I can only craft this once, so if I do a paralysis dual blade, I can't, what was it? If it gets bad rolls, I can't make another one. At least not right this second. I'm thinking affinity. Yeah, let's do affinity. Bum 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 do 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 do. Oh yeah, can I make the... Yes, I can. Alright, one moment. There it is. The Jindaku. The Jindaku. Sick. Glad I had an extra ice gem. Because I wanted that skin. The Jindaku. Into Prespis Ulokim. I feel like the Jin weapons, before they're fully upgraded, have more fun names. Because it's still a cool name, but like the big one that irks me, I think I mentioned it last time. You have Prespis Gumgel. But before that, you get Jin de Chad. Jin de Chad. Like, come on, man. Why couldn't the final one be called Jin de Chad? That's so cool. It's fine, though. And it's a sick-looking insect glaive, too, so I'm like, I want it. Absolute Chad is he now? I mean, once Arch-Tempered Jin is a thing. Whenever that happens. I'm excited. I'm excited for whenever that Arch-Tempered fight gets released, because I bet it's going to be fun. It's like Arch-Tempered Kolv, but ice instead of fire. What even is Gumgel? Alright. So we got Tilkris. And then I want to make these look like that. Because that's sick. And let's see, so they're paralysis. What do I got for paralysis? Paralysis. I do have critical status, so I'll probably just do that. Actually, yeah, that's perfect now that I think about it. Critical status, razor sharp, and... Or I could do mass... Nah, razor sharp is more reliable. Because it's just hits in general as opposed to just crits. I don't know what else I have here, though. I mean, I have power prolonger, but it doesn't... They don't have any useful secondaries. Speed sharpen, maybe. I guess it also depends on what stats I get on the weapon itself. Okay, I do have speed sharpen with a point of handicraft, so that might be worthwhile. I'll do that one for now. If it gets really good sharpness, maybe I could drop razor sharp. But like razor sharp on a dual blade seems really nice just due to the sheer number of hits. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Also, hello there, Z-Man. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we only just did our first hunt. It was slightly long because it was a 9-star Arkveld. It was a 9-star Arkveld plus what was it? A tempered Ajarakan. But it was really fun. And getting to fight Arkveld in the caves is cool. Hello! Hello, Jeku. And hello, Yomasumura. Welcome, welcome. Capcom loves their meme names. Yeah, I love Monster Hunter weapon names. There's so many good ones. all the funny French names for the Shigaru Megala weapons, for example. La conclusion. that was like one of my favorites. The switch axe. Oh, Jekko's in the lobby. There we go. And may I join your squad? Yes. To join the squad, I have let's see. What? Is that a... This looks familiar. Wait a minute. Something about this looks familiar. I see. I like... So you went from a Mary cosplay to a Lumen cosplay. Honestly, I'm honored. I'm honored. That's great. Thank you. There's Z-Man. Okay, okay. I forgot to finish my sentence. Sorry. I was gonna say, yeah, you go to the Discord and then it's linked in, it's in the Monster Hunter channel, but looks like you found it, so. Cool. Cool. Good. Yeah, no, right now we're just doing kind of like miscellaneous hunts. Wait, I don't have a tail. This is inaccurate. It's so... There's something about... It's something about the Omega costume, just like how like detailed it is. With all of like the foldy bits and stuff. This is like if I was a symbiote. The Lumen symbiote. Alright, let's see. Do I have enough materials? That was the thing. I need to make these. I do not. Okay, hold on. BRB. I have some, I gotta liquefy some stuff real quick. Yeah, I like it. As like a human Lumen design. A human Lumen. A human Lumen. If you will. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. I didn't know you can make like glowing eyes. Is that like a tattoo thing? Like, is that like a setting for tattoos that you can make them luminescent? Because I might need, it's a makeup. Okay, I might need to do that. I might need to give my guy glowing eyes, because that would look sick. I might check that real quick. Because having like one glowing eye shining from underneath my hood would look sick. That was one of my favorite things to do in the older Monster Hunters. I would always give my character the eye covering bangs. Like I would give my guy the hairstyle that blocks out the eyes, and then I would use the face paint that's like the two stripes going up the face. Like it's those two like curving stripes that come down over the cheeks. And then I would make those white. So the idea is it's meant to make my character look like he's like a blind hunter. So he has like his eyes covered and like bandaged up. That was what I used to do in the old games, and it always looked really sick. At least I thought it looked cool. Let's see, what do I have to melt? I mean, I probably have a lot of... Yeah. So, just letting you all know, so, for the people who just showed up, I had to fight Seragios 20 times to get a single dissenter. So I have a lot of, evidently I have a lot of excess. There we go. I'm a slave to the scale. I could drop some Omega parts. Have a lot of those. Alright. Cool. I have quite a number of quests with Seragios Gem. Ah, I see. Can make Steve Weps. Yeah, but those all required dissenters as well. Every single one of Steve's weapons requires a dissenter if I want the skin. That's the one downside there. I wouldn't mind, honestly. I wouldn't mind doing some, because I kind of want to get more Thanks. I do want his switch axe, because I like the Seragios switch axe a lot. Like, if I was to get any one Seragios weapon, that would be my choice. And his greatsword. It's like his greatsword and switch axe are the two that I would... Those are the two I would be stuck between if I had to pick one. So yeah, we could do a Steve quest. All right. Now, the real question at hand though. What's going to happen with this dual blade? I need to know. I need to know what's going to happen to these dual blades. Come on! Affinity, attack, element, attack. It's workable. Ideally, I would have preferred getting a lot more para, but I'll manage. Now I could also ditch these and make like blast dual blades or something. Yeah, I can do better than that. We can get better dual blades than that. Hold up. Hold on just a moment. The bowguns are goofy. Blade scale hone got changed quite a bit. Really? Oh, I also need to do the makeup thing. That's right. Seeing, you know... Seeing that reminded me. Okay. Should pick who to take on the hunt. Since we just had Jonah and I believe what's the name? Kaimashi. I believe Kaimashi is KRI. I assume. Otherwise I have no idea who that would be. Because I'm pretty sure Glaceon is... Yeah, that is you, okay. Because I was going to say Glaceon... One moment. Yeah, because Glaceon's in. Yeah, it's Glace. That's right. Yeah, the sun. The power of the sun localized entirely in the Grand Hub, of course. God damn it. I'm not trying to talk to you, dude. Every time, I swear, like, the random NPC walks up to you when you're trying to... when you're trying to use the blacksmith, and they're just like, hey, man. It's like, do you mind? Glowing eyes, radiating sun. Alright, let's do blast, I think. Because I don't have enough to make another paralysis dual blade. I'm not excited to fight Steve, so whoever wants my spot. Fair enough. You know what? Maybe I'll do poison. But poison doesn't do damage. But then again, it would inflict... It would be like constant infliction, though. I don't mind poison. I like poison weapons. This mainly just so I have a pair of dual blades to play with. If I want to make a better one later, I can. But for right now, I'm just gonna make that. I'll join. Nice. Alright. Yeah, whoever has a Steve quest, go ahead and post it, and then I'll join in a moment. After I hopefully get a decent dual blade. Got it up? Perfect. Alright, tilt crease. Tilt crease, tilt crease, tilt crease. 2 element boosts, I'll take it. No sharpness boost, though. I don't know about no sharpness boost. It's fine. I can't sit around trying to get like the perfect dual blades all day. Razor sharp handicraft, exactly. Like I have razor sharp. So we'll just we'll see which ones I have with handicraft. Let's see. Yeah, so we'll do razor sharp. And then I think it was, yeah, grinder handicraft. It's not gonna have a lot of white sharpness, but it should hopefully have enough. Enough to not be bad. I guess I would just use like a regular, actually yeah, that works. There we go. 3 attack boosts is oof. On the bright side, it already has a lot of, like, all 3 of the component parts were affinity boosters. So it at least has 20%, but, yeah. For dual blades, you know. For dual blades, it would be nice to have other stuff. Oh, eventually. This is mostly just so I can try out dual blades, because I haven't played them in Wilds yet. At all. What's my food at? Oh yeah, still plenty of time on food. Okay. Oh right, makeup. Yeah, I'll do that now, actually. One moment. Sorry, I have to adjust my eyes real quick. Let's see. So, I forgot which ones I had. Yeah, because I have a little mark on the side of the eye there, you can see. I think it's the... Yeah, that's the one that's on the eye. Those are like the tiny bit of freckles that are on the nose. So I guess this one, because that's just like the little mark on the other side. 3 will overwrite 2 and 1. I see. Well, that's fine, because then I'll have like my little sigil on the side of the eye. So, let's see. What's the trick here? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Since when was this an option? That's how you did the blackface. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna guess, like... Can I do it with the blush? I'm gonna guess if I do this and I position it right. As wrong as it sounds. Alright, so how do I turn off symmetry to do it on one side? Oh, I see. So we don't want transparency. Angle is probably fine. Texture settings. I see. Yeah, I've never checked in here. So turn off gloss, luminescence. Okay, so would I do that, and then is there like a closed eyes option for like my character's eye shape or something? But I guess I wouldn't be able to change that, so... Is it eye color? Looks... I can see. Oh my god. Eye color, make it all white? Maybe. Iris size? No. Well, if I crank all of these up, it looks so well. Oh! The dark void. That's kind of sick in its own right, actually. Doing luminescent and making it black so it has like this shadow effect going on. He's like me. He's just like me. I would turn on my color slider, but then I have to like tab out and everything. Okay, I do actually kind of like that though. Not even gonna lie, I kind of love that. If I just like dial it in a little bit more. I guess then it's kind of just like eyeshadow though, isn't it? That's fine. He can wear eyeshadow if he wants, I guess. Okay, I might mess around with this later to see if I can figure it out. So for now, I'll just I'll bump up the transparency a bit, so he just has a little bit of darkening. Call it good. All right. Like my guy's already wearing an edgy enough costume. I don't need to give him like the shadow eyes. Or maybe I should. Maybe I should, right? Just fully commit. All right. I think now I am prepared. Commit to the bit. Okay, fine. I mean, you said so. I'm seconds, less than a second even from taking the quest, but no. Gotta make it glow. Okay, you know what? Because here's the thing, right? I kept my character looking kind of normal, just for the sake of the story. But with that out of the way... Okay, even just that looks kind of cool, though. Be the edgelord you're destined to be. What the fuck? Ooh. Okay, here we go. I think I know a way to make this look cool. Because if the scleras are black... And then I just, like, crank up that... I just wish I could change, like... If I could change, like, the pupil color. If I could make the pupil color different. Then it would be ideal. I guess I'll just lower iris size to be as small as possible. Ooh, okay, from a distance it works. It's just up close. Alright, so then size... I can see. And the best part is, if I want to, I can revert back to my original form. The fact that it's like blasting his hair. He's like balding now. It's so powerful that he's balding. Yeah, looking at it from the side and like actually seeing a human face in there makes it weird. Oh my god. Okay, dude, I gotta see what this looks like in game. You can't even like see the eye color. All right, let's just. I am the light. Oh wait, but my character's hands. Okay, well if I'm gonna commit to becoming the light. If I'm becoming Dayman, fighter of the night man. Oh, can you not put it on the body? I thought you could put it on the body. It looked like Jekko had it on the body. Maybe not, though. Use the Omega gloves? Oh, I see. Okay. I was gonna say, because I was like, oh, I need to change my hand color. I guess I would just switch the gloves. I would just have to switch out the gloves. I think it was that one. There we go. Oh, black underclothes. That's the trick. Okay. But that wouldn't cover the hands. Yeah, I would need to be wearing the right kind of gloves. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. No, yeah, because some of the fingers are sticking out. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me check my gloves. I guess I could do, like, Adjurakan. Those look alright. Kind of. I think I already looked at... Yeah, because I don't really like how Jin Dahad gauntlets look with this armor set. They're cool, but not in this specific instance. I guess, yeah, Adjurakan's probably my best option here. Works for me. It's just like walks out, looks at Nata. What? What you want, kid? This is what it means to be a hunter. Better get used to it. Alright, I have become the light. Ajara can't believe. No, traumatizing him would be if I came out and I was just a shadow with eyes. Alright. I am ready. It's finally time to hunt. Fucking like, what was it, like 20 minutes later or whatever? I'm Lumen. I'm full of so many lumens. I'm having too much fun with this. Alright, so where do we... I guess we would... Do we want to start with the hard one? Probably. Yeah, I'm just gonna run towards Steve. What a lovely day on the sands. I gotta try the version of this. I gotta try the version of this where my character is just a shadow. Ooh. Oh, it's very red. Oh. That might be on me. Oh, there we go, that works. Oh, it does have perfect. Good. I was hoping. I was like, if any other weapon had perfect dodges, it would be dual blades, right? Sick. Works for me. Now time for me to use nothing but dual blades for a while. Yeah. Oh, what? That was weird. I was like... I was trying to use the slope to my advantage there, but I just like... It only happened once I didn't need it anymore. Oh! Oh, that felt good. That felt really cool. Ah. Okay, there we go. He slapped the bomb, but then at the very least he still fell in the trap, so it's okay. Ooh, great thunderbugs, nice. Ooh. Oh, and the dodge is an attack. Because it looked like that for a second. I was like, oh, he's swinging as he leaps. That's sick. Archdemon combo consumes meter. Oh. Oh! Oh! Okay, I like dual blades. I do love dual blades. Come on! Come on! Yeah! Just mash it out. So fucking cool. Okay, I gotta recharge. Oh, okay. Forgot to power down so I could actually dodge. It's okay though. God, and he's not even in skull range, and we were just wailing on him there. Jeez. My character has to be making vroom vroom noises. Probably. So where's Steve? Because I see... Oh, there he is. Let me, just for the sake of variety. Amazing. just get slammed. We'll see if I can get a paralysis off with this thing. There, now he's in skull range. Oh, get that rock. Get him with the rock. Yeah! You thought you could run from us? Sick. That's gotta be one of the most, like, savage Steve beatdowns I've been able to take part in. That was great. There's the para. Alright, back to the fun blades. Nice. Ah, yes, the butt stabbing. Nice! Good hunt, good hunt. Ooh! Wyvern Gym, let's go. Chemitrise. I too was in this episode. Just gets a literally they died. He died so fast we didn't even get to move to a new zone. They're on top of each other. That's wild. Have I done the Seragios arena quest? It's another pendant quest. I haven't really done any arena stuff in this. Oh! Wow, finally, the payoff. Had to fight 20 Steves, and all of a sudden, here you go, have 2 in a single quest. Sick. Good quest. God, that's a lot of gems. I'm not going to go through all those, but that's a lot of gems. Cool, that handles all the Seragius fights I need to do, as far as I'm concerned. Because that covers the weapons that I want to make. I can make his greatsword and I can make his switch axe. And those are the ones that I like the design of, so I'm good. Sick. Alright. And I want to try. Still got guaranteed dissenter quests. Might do another one of those tonight at some point. We'll see. Alright, now, if I do this and it's shadowed... see, it doesn't really work as well. That is certainly something in its own right. The void. The void overtakes. Oh, that's kind of sick. It's got like the shit. Hold on, wait. Hairstyle. Wait a minute, hairstyle. I can give him like the creepy, like shadowed out top of the, I can give him like protagonist. He's got the protagonist thing where his face is shadowed out. Ah, if only I had his eyes closed, then it would actually work perfect. I don't know if the eyes closed option exists in this one as like an eye style. Okay, what if I gotta change like the eyebrows and the eyelashes. Wait a minute. What if I'm gonna save this in its own slot. Let's just get rid of the eyebrows and then get rid of the eyelashes entirely. Oh. That's so fucking freaky. That's so fucking freaky, dude. I love it. Okay, I might start rocking this as my character's look. And from a distance. Okay, what about... Make his eyes yellow, now he's a heartless. I just wish you could change what the irises looked like. That's the one thing. They don't let you actually mess around with the iris to like change the pupil color or anything to make it like really freaky. But that's okay. Episode 3 Anakin. Even the hairstyle kind of, yeah. Like if I make it slightly more brown again. Yeah, no, this is what, well, you see, this is what it looks like when a human being is possessed by yours truly. It's actually, this is just how it is, you know. This is just what happens. Gonna head for a lunch break, be back in a while. All good, all good, all good. Enjoy your lunch. Ooh. Gonna take a bathroom break, be back in 5 minutes. All good. I'm just gonna be messing with this for a minute, probably. Okay, let me, where's the save? Can I save? Or I guess maybe you're not able to save from this menu, because it's not the full customization menu. If not, that's cool, I guess. I'll manage, but... Oh, now Nata is gonna be... Now he's really gonna be freaked. Oh my god. Oh, this is... Okay, this is gonna be really funny. Let's look at my hunter profile now. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fucked. Okay, look at my hunter profile now, right? Look at it now. And the corruption begins. Become the void. That's rad. Let's see. So I think I'm honestly pretty content with these dual blades for now. Also because I don't have enough money to make well, I have exactly enough to make another one. But I would want to make a paralysis dual blade if anything, and I don't think I have the parts for that. Ooh. Hold on, I gotta pick this up real quick. I gotta scoop up this Raydao quest real quick. Because honestly, 9-star Raydao is probably the easiest in my opinion. So it's just nice to have that if I want to farm for talismans. There we go. Okay. Ooh, Laggy at the Hollow. He's only 8-star, but that is cool. That's another one to grab. If I can. I have a very full investigation list. That's the one thing. But I guess I still have room for that one. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to do? What do we do this time? So I've got 9-star Laggy. We have 8-star Laggy. A Jin. I do have a Jin. Some Nudras. Couple of Mizus. What are the events right now? It's all the standard stuff, right? Eldritch Enigma. That's just a Zuwu hunt. Doesn't have any special items, though. I do kind of miss when event quests had like tons of different weird equipment items. But it's fine. Like it's just like they exist, it's just that they cycle them out. Where am I at? Still plenty of time on food. All right. Let's do Oh yeah, we were doing bounties. That's right. I mean, 9-star monsters is really the goal, because I want to get the I want to get that bounty done. So I guess we'll just do another 9-star round. I gotta do 3 more. 3 more 9s. And Wyveria, I guess. So we could do Gore. Gore and Wyveria. And that gives a ton of talismans, jeez. It is going to be tough, though, because that's a tier 5 9-star. So he should have a lot of health. But we'll handle it. Going for George. George, unfortunately not in the jungle, but it's okay. Do I bring Insect Glaive for this one? Maybe. Actually, Bow. Just because Bow is a good fallback option. So we got Jekko, we got K. So we still have an open slot. There we go. I was gonna say, I think Joan is the only other one in the lobby right now since Z-Man tapped out for a little bit. Also, real quick, I had one more change. Cause I'm gonna adjust it slightly higher up so you can see more of the skin. There we go. I think that's probably the ideal way to go about it. Because then it really is just like shadow over the eyes. There we go, yeah, because now it looks good with the hood, since the nose is more visible. He has his Nippon steel too, I see. Alright. And we're off. Probably could have just fast traveled down here, but it's okay. I like doing the run through Wyveria. Oh wow, look at he has like a massive scar over one of his arms. That's cool looking. That felt really good to do. That felt really good to dodge. I may have fallen. Oh. Hold on. Trying to get back up. God damn it. Karma! Karma! Alright. Oh! That I didn't fully understand what was going on after you do the wound strike with dual blades. He grapples on and lunges back in. That's so fucking sick. Ooh. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, no, I need to make like either a blast or a paralysis dual blade, and then I'm gonna really be cooking. It would also help if I was actually, you know, like standing next to the monster while I was going berserk. Ooh, good pitfall. Great pitfall. Ow. I'm down to green. Such is the way of dual blades, though. Sometimes you just gotta go in. Oh! Sometimes you just gotta hang back. Sometimes you just gotta hang back, watch, take a load off. It's fine, it's fine. Let's fucking go! Holy shit. The grapple and then like swinging around to catch up with him. Holy fuck. That was sick. I also fell down accidentally. This is okay. Alright. Oh, it's him and Arkfeld throwing down. Hey, look at that. Oh, I guess Flash doesn't do anything to Gore, that's right. I'm camping next to the Flash bug like it's gonna matter. I guess it would help with, like, holding back Arkfeld, though. There we go. What? What? Oh, oh. I was like, where did he just go? What room is this? Don't forget Tail. Yeah, I'll go back for it in a moment. Sorry, I'm caught up in the moment. Dual Blades is definitely winning me right now. Hold on, I will rejoin you in but a moment. Companions. Oh, hey. Well, how about that? Oh, that was not... Oh, that hurt a lot. Oh, that was my Moxie. I should have died right there. Jeez. I mean, I guess I did get comboed by a punch into the explosion. So yeah, from a 9-star Gore. Not really surprising that should have killed. Gekko! Get off of it! Having trouble aiming the wounding strike. There we go. Because it has like a little bit of like forward movement to it. Right? Ooh, hey, good head smash. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of good wound strikes. And then here. The back. Yes. Rip it open. There we go. I'm back. How's the hunts? Pretty fun. Having a nice run at Gore. Gourmeagra. Challenge it. It's pointless to challenge Gore or Ortega into a staring contest because neither can blink. That was always a funny thing. The first time you see an Odegarin sleeping in World and you realize, oh, its eyes are always open. That's fucked up. It's like you're already fighting Odegarin in a creepy pit of corpses, and then you find out, oh, the Apex Predators place is also just like gross and weird. Has weird, creepy characteristics to it. Yeah. Nice. Good kill. Good materials. I've never seen it. Yeah, no, same here. That's why I was confused when Gore ran off. Legit, I thought my game bugged out and like I was about to have like a connection error because I thought he went through the wall. I thought he ran through the fucking wall. I started like immediate panic response. Like I'm looking over at chat, like looking over at OBS to see if the connection dropped. Yeah, no, he left and then turned right back around because he went to his nest early. Not really anything too crazy on these. I mean, speed eating, but like that's a basic skill. I'm mainly interested in the talismans that have like a weapon slot, because that's a nice thing. But I'm pretty sure that only happens with like the tier 8 talismans, where you can actually put like a weapon skill onto the talisman, which kicks ass. He left and was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. That, Odogaron has... They don't have eyelids and instead just have, yeah, just a protective cover. That would be a cool idea if they brought back the idea of variant monsters. Have like a variant Odogaron that's been blinded. Like its eyes have just like worn out over the course of its life. And they could play into like the blind warrior gimmick with it. Which, I mean, Kezu already has that going on, but, you know, do it with a monster that doesn't. It's not Kezu. Haven't used Longsword in a while, felt funny getting back into it again. That was fun, that was fun. Okay, I think I want to try and see if I can make stronger dual blades than these. If I could get like what would it be? Let me do Soul Seer Mizu's doing that. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. True, true, true. Still no paralysis parts. So I guess I'm just gonna make a blast. Let's see what we get. Affinity attack, affinity attack, affinity. Oof! Not impressed. I am not impressed. But I guess I mean 25% affinity though. It has better crit. So if I just kit it out... Like, I want one that has high sharpness just by default, because then I can commit to like, damage. Like, I could put critical status on, you know? And then just get blast, like, just a constant stream of blasts. Clouded Odogaron? Maybe, yeah. Instead of its eyes having like the glowing blue going on, they would just be like faded. That would probably look cool. Oh, wait a minute. I have a Mind's Eye jewel. I forgot. I don't even need sharpness. I don't even need sharpness. In fact, I don't want sharpness if I have Mind's Eye. Of course. And then I could do... Ooh, I could do Grinder Expert. Yeah. And then... I could crank my... Okay, I could crank my affinity up to 41%. And we'll just I could just rock the low sharpness build. Maybe. Because I don't need Razor Sharp in that case either. Power Prolong... I would go with Power Prolonger. The only issue is that it doesn't... I don't have any with good secondary. They just have elemental skills that wouldn't be helpful. I mean, I could just put crit boost on it. I wish I had crit boost on a bigger gym. That would be perfect. But this will work. So we got 29% with extra damage on crits, and then I have Mind's Eye. I'm feeling this. I am feeling this weapon now. Oh, I hope that this is good. I really do. Alright. Let's see what's next. What will we do next? I guess just more 9 stars. I guess we could do laggy. Keep moving down the list. Cause yeah, I have a 9-star laggy, 9-star Ray. There's also 9-star Jin, which I do like Jin. But then again, Arch-Tempered new Udra is right around the corner, isn't it? So we could do a new Udra fight. Next week, yeah. Oh, I'm excited for that. I wonder what its set is gonna have. Hopefully it's got some useful skills. I mean, New Udra's whole gimmick normally is resentment, so I don't know if they're just gonna like make it an even more extreme version of that. Maybe they'll give it coalescence as well or something. Whoa! Another Gekko costume. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, because you have resentment, counter-strike, burst, speed eat, windproof. Yeah, so maybe they'll like throw coalescence in there or something. I could see that. Or give it like more stacks of burst, perhaps. Or maybe just like split the skills between each piece. So it could be like, oh, here's a piece of Arch-Tempered new Udra gear that maxes out speed eating in a single item. Yeah, I was gonna say, who wants to join in for this round? Because let's see. Do we still have on quest results? I forgot. Is there still like a way to check the previous members? Because it was, yeah, that previous round was Jonah, Gekko, and Kay, I believe, right? I was in for the last 2 quests, yeah. Yeah, so we can get Z in. Wah 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 wah. I can sit out this one since Jonah sit out for Steve. Okay. Don't have good weapons for Udra. I see. Oh, that looks fucking cool. Pirate, yeah. I was gonna say pirate with the shadowed out eyes. Yeah, it's saying it's like as long as you have weapons that deal good physical, that ought to be good enough. Like personally, I'm of the mindset that like when in doubt, just have like a decent physical or status weapon that you can bust out. Bum, bum. Shit, I might need to start rocking this outfit more often. Cause like with the shadow effect going on. That pose, the sitting pose. I mean, it's a cool sitting animation, sitting involving the weapon. Oh, God, why it's weird. It's like, for whatever reason, because it's like, you know, model looks fine here. Look up. The sky hates me, apparently. Alrighty. It is time. Good luck to us. Yeah, Nudra shouldn't be too bad. I feel like just because of Nudra just being such a large hitbox, and so you can like constantly be damaging it, it usually doesn't give much trouble, but I guess we'll see. I think I've fought a 9-star one like once, and it wasn't too bad. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, that Dark Knight set is really cool. I think I got twisted around, but that's okay. Wait, what are those? Hold on a moment. What are you? It's popping up with the bounty before the thing. Pink landlight shrimp. Fascinating. Fascinating creatures. I like them. I like the funny shrimp. No rare lizard. That's okay. So I guess the objective here now for, if I'm doing Mind's Eye, I guess I'd want to... I guess I want my sharpness to be as low as possible. so I can do bonus damage to the hard parts. Problem is, Nudra doesn't really have hard parts. It's a bunch of it's a big gooey octopus. Fear not the Kraken, lads! We'll have this beast slain yet! Here we go. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess the beak and the tips of the tentacles then, eh? Because they have the spikes. That's fair. I'm just thinking about, you know, there are monsters with lots and lots of hard parts. Most of Nudra's body doesn't really fall in that camp. Gravios, this is not, obviously. Ooh. Alright. Oh, you know what? Also, yeah, I'm like trying to glance over at chat. With those shrimp, that makes a lot more sense now. Because I was always wondering about that with the Azuz meal. Where I'm like, I understand the lizard, but I never understood the crustacean part of it. I'm like, they have seafood down here? But yeah, no, it's cave lobster, cave shrimp, cave crustacean. Jeez, fuck that damage. Yeah. 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 Ow. Cavetation. Oh, I have a feeling I'm gonna be... Oh, is that an arm severed? That is an arm severed. Good job, good job. I have a feeling I'm gonna be maining dual blade now. The same way I felt when I finally tried out bow in this, and I was like, oh, it has perfect dodge. Oh, bow has built-in adept style? Sick. And now I'm playing dual blades and it's just a fucking riot. Dual blade, my new bow, apparently. It also helps that, you know, I've been wanting a weapon that uses a Jin Dahad skin. And I think I have, like, I've got the Jin Dahad greatsword, but I don't really play greatsword that much. Ooh, Nova Crystal. I mean, hell, I haven't played greatsword at all in this. Like, if they add the greatsword moveset from Rise as a, you know, as I keep glazing all the time. Oh, you accidentally lured it back. Wait, really? Hold on, is it? There it goes. There. There it goes. You know, like, Greatsword's cool and all, it's just, you know. The only version of Greatsword that I have played, like, frequently was the Rise version. Holy shit! I wonder what moves Arch-Tempered Nudra is gonna have. Cause I bet it's gonna have something with its Flame Wave. It's probably gonna have like another variant of the Flame Wave, if I had to guess. Like, I wonder if it'll have like lingering fire fields. Oh, another arm severed. Another tentacle has been severed, or is it? Multi-flamethrower. Oh, okay, moving. I think moving flamethrower would probably be the most likely, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, spinning. If it was able to, like, rotate with it. Because we have an example of a monster that can do a massive, like, wave attack and move in the form of Omega with the beam and how it can rotate during it, so maybe Nudra will get some of that tech, but with the Flame Wave. Wow. Annihilated. This is what I mean. Nudra's not too bad just because it's kind of a punching bag, but it can hit hard if you get too greedy. Already carved that one. Where's the other tentacle? There it is. Pedo. You trying to lick me? The Dread Pirate. Boom, 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 banana. Yeah, the shadowed out eyes with that hat, dude. If I just had a mask. If I had like a little mask thing coming up over the bottom of part of my guy's face, like a scarf type thing, or yeah, just something like that, that would be full on Bloodborne. Ooh, a Golden Age charm. With kind of whatever skills, but it does have a weapon slot. I guess that'll probably be useful for reforging. $9.11. Imagine a Bloodborne collab before Bloodborne gets a PC port. Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait. Anyway, yeah, sub 10 minutes. Sub 10 minutes on that. That's a 9-star quest, less than 10 minutes. Shredded. Yeah, no, I like these dual blades. I like this dual blade setup. Dual blade with Mind's Eye. That is the way. What are some of the other dual blades options? Now I gotta start collecting dual blades. I know that the Blanganga ones are cool. The size. Those are cool. I like those ones. Gormagala, of course. It's interesting that Azuz has the pork, Kunafa has milk and cheese, and Wyveria has the vegetables. Yeah. They must unite. We must unify the villages to create the ultimate feast. Arkveld has some cool looking... Okay, actually, wait. I know this. I know that the Arkveld ones look cool, because I saw it in a video. Because the Arcveld dual blades are one of the ones that have a transformation effect. The fuzzy maracas. I'm not really too big on the Congalala stuff personally, but fair enough. It is kind of a funny idea, though, just battering things with pom-poms. The Atarakan ones are kind of cool. Those are like elbow blades, right? That's what they look like anyway. Bequeathed oblivion. Kusarigama. I mean, these are classic. The guild duo. And they go well with this costume. Yeah, I think I'd probably want to get... Those are weird. The Camatrice. Yeah, no, I think I gotta get the Arcveld for the transformation, because they turn into whips. It turns into whip chains like Arcveld's arms. Hold on, let me see. I think if I sell some stuff, I might have enough money to craft those. Because I mean, I've got a stockpile of Arcveld parts, so hang on. Let me see if I can grab these. It probably won't show what they look like transformed in the lobby, like if I just take them out. But if I bring them onto the next mission, I have so many Omega parts I can sell. Yeah, 50k. And Steve scales. Do I have any eggs? No. Unfortunate. Yeah. I'm willing to part with some more Omega stuff. Alright. Ooh. Also, bounty completion. Let's see. Oh, it's just the endemic life one. Cool. Ooh. Jonah's character's looking cool. Very heroic. Omega Domega. I was gonna say, do we want to do an Omega run tonight? We should probably, like, at least one. May as well. See if anybody gets lucky. Let's see. So I need... Okay, thank God. I was like, I need to have Doshiguma stuff in order to, like, complete that crafting step to unlock the Arcveld items. Thankfully, I have some low-rank Doshiguma stuff lying around. This is a cosplay, actually? Oh, I see. It's here. I'll be down. I'm down. Yeah, I noticed that Glaceon joined in. So they could get a couple matches. They get some turns. Alright, so then we want to make Dosha. Dosha. And then from Dosha we go to G Arcveld. Ah, I don't have enough Guardian pelts. Damn it. Okay, I need some more basic Guardian pelts. Can't make them yet, but I can at least get it started. Yeah, so eventually we'll get those dual blades. Because they look really sick. From the one clip I saw of the Arkveld dual blades, and just like flinging them around all over the place. It's got a nice look going on here. Dip. Get a Tentacat. Woo! Woo! Nice. Let's see. Love my little freak. I don't know if I want to... let's see. I don't really want to commit to a full-on Savage run. Let's just do a regular Omega. And then we can, we could probably hit a couple more 9-star... Ideally, a couple more 9-star ones. Because I don't need any Savage tickets. I have the one that I need for the Insect Glaive, so I'm fine with that. So let's see here. So we got K. We got Glace. And who else is interested in fighting Omega? I don't know what kind of builds we're rocking. Evidently, if I'm going to be using dual blades, I guess I'm going to be on DPS probably. So as long as we have someone who can tank. Do we have a healer? Yeah, I don't know. Omega set with SNS and some Dust of Life. If you're able to get wide range, if you're able to throw wide range into the kit for a potion healing, then we should be fine. Yeah, I mean, if Jekko wants to join in. Do we have a healer looks over knowingly? Looks like all our party is missing is a healer. Everyone just looks over. You got like it's like a shot of SpongeBob. What was it? It's that shot of SpongeBob like sitting alone in his room with like a spotlight shining down. All right. So I guess I mean, since K has a charge blade, or if you're good with doing the tank roll, then we should be all set. I'll try. Cool. Actually, where's my food buff at? 20 minutes? Hold on. I'm gonna refresh. Gonna refresh my meal real quick. Yes. It's fine. Like, Charge Blade still has a big shield, so you should be okay. If I do another run... Still gotta make a lance build for Omega. My guy looks so freaky. Dude, the shadowed out eyes with this hat. It kicks so much ass. Look at that. He looks like such a freak. The Dread Pirate. Yeah, I might have to start rocking this look. Alrighty. Onward! Main character energy. The protagonist of the hit new manhwa. The hit new manhwa, Shadow Pirate. And it's about Blackbeard, but if he was like an angsty pretty boy. And also didn't have a beard, conveniently. Alright. This should be pretty simple, I think. Not a complete wash, obviously. It's Omega, so he's always... Thanks, Allharkin. Every time, I swear, it's like I start a quest and Grandma's just like, "You want some dinner, sweetie? The offer only stands for the next 5 minutes." Captain Black Eyes, yeah. Captain Knight. Ooh, good blast. I forgot. Yeah, he is actually... Omega is weak to blast, isn't he? Ooh. A little bit of a burn, it's okay. Woo. Ooh. There we go. First part down. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna let my sharpness go down really low, and I'm gonna see if my damage ends up being high because of Mind's Eye. But then again, I don't know what the actual, like... Oh, that was bad. That was not a good time for that to happen. That was a bad. Do not do a dismount attack while he's doing the laser. Important note. Ow. Anti-crating. Oh, he's lasering on me. Alright, we're fine. That's all I need. I just need a weapon with perfect dodge. That's what I enjoy. That's what brings me happiness in Monster Hunter. I just gotta get used to the timing of it. Because I had the timing of the bow perfect dodge locked down. I feel like Dual Blades is slightly different though, because it's like instant activation. Where the bow felt a bit closer to like a traditional Monster Hunter dodge. Ooh. Nice wound. Good job drawing aggro. We just got a wail on him. Yeah, I don't know if the... I think if I'm doing Mind's Eye, I have to pair it with the, what's it called? I think it's like the bludgeoning skill that like makes you do more damage at low sharpness. Pretty sure it's that one. I need to put like bludgeoning on one of my slots to really get the most out of Mind's Eye. But I do love Mind's Eye. It's like one of my favorites. Just ignoring sharpness completely. Like, damn, dude, you haven't sharpened the entire hunt. Yeah, I know. Oh, mustard bomb on me. Ow. Didn't even notice that activation until it happened. Oh, I did. Okay, I didn't realize I was still in the fire there. Whoopsie. Oh, I wish that fire would fade. Okay. Restock. Message heard. Alright. I think I do need to sharpen. If I don't have Bludgeoner equipped... Actually, you know what? I will also be back on the front line in a moment. Let me see if I have Bludgeoner in my bag somewhere. Because I might actually throw that on. Instead of Critical. Or maybe instead of Grinder. Because that's just speed sharpening. And do I have a Bludgeoner? I don't know what size Bludgeoner is. It might be a size 1, actually. Or I might not have one at all. I won't spend too long on this because I don't want to be away from the front line. I just wanted to check real quick, but I don't think I do. Yeah, okay. On my way back! I had to know. I had to know. It's like, if I have Bludgeoner, and I can do the low sharpness build... Yes, DPS check. I think we'll probably handle it. It's felt like we've been doing good damage. I feel like the real trick with the DPS check is locking Nursilla in place. Like luring the, what are they called? The little guys. The little poison. Ooh, Part Break. Wow, Part Break in this stage of the fight. Granted, it's not Savage, but still. Yeah, no, like luring the little plant guys, the Morbles. That's what they were. If you lure the Morble over and can like dodge out of the way, it's great. Because it insta-paras. You don't even have to rely on having a paralysis weapon. I'll see if I can do that. There's the Cactor. Cactors are also kind of nice for like a little bit of extra damage. Oh, Morble's going. Oh, Morble. Alright. Good job. Super fast. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Ooh. Oh, he dodged it. Damn. Ooh. Oh. I mean, good to finally learn that now, I guess. I never realized going inside a bubble actually completely negated the fire field. That is very helpful. I would always just, like, go to a corner of the room to try and make it as, like, to reduce the level of inconvenience. But yeah, no, the bubble just completely negates it. Very handy. Ooh! Nice clash! Yes, it's like those bubble shields. I never really think about just how like cracked they are, because they negate everything. Outside of stomps, like it just negates like every attack. Ow. No. Alrighty, another restock. Cool, cool, cool. Na 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 na. Dum. Oh, he has a wound directly on top of his back. I don't know how I'm gonna reach that. No! Oh! Did that... Okay, that count as hitting him in the face, since he was doing the laser. I don't know how I'm gonna hit that wound on his back unless we break another one of his legs. That's like the only way. Bonk. But it does eat the shield, that is true. So it's like trade a shield to make sure there's no fire on the field. I think that's like a decent trade. No, 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 no. Oh, that was a good time for a paralysis. Literally right about to charge and just nah. How about we just don't do that? Yeah. Whew. Nice that that hitbox doesn't extend behind him like it does for so many monsters. Oh, HP got reduced. Also, I was in the fire. Whoopsie. That keeps happening. I'm like right at the edge of the fire every time. Anyone drawing enemy? I don't know right now, actually. Wave cannon. Oh, good interruption. And you're in the final stretch. Alright. He's gonna start going crazy. He's throwing out the barrage of everything at once. Wah, 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 wah. Ow. Yeah! Good job, good job. Yeah! Noodle get! Delish. Ow. They're mad that I got a noodle. Good run, good run. I need to just start rocking this outfit all the time. It's so fucking cool. At least we got a noodle from the carbs. Because this reward box is kind of boring. It's kind of a cool end shot, actually. Omega knocked you into the shield. Nice. Critical status and Slugger. That would actually that'd be pretty good for Sword and Shield. A little bit of cash. Nice, nice, nice. I blasted him 7 times. Hell yeah. Shield next to his feet while he spams the Merv. Yeah, that's a good strategy for that final bit where he's just like spamming missiles. It's like, you want to spam missiles? Fine, we'll just stand under you then. Keep cutting at your ankles. Yeah, there's a lot of strats for that fight, honestly. It is kind of funny how much it really does feel like a raid boss, with how like you can almost perfectly learn his encounter. Where it's like, alright, in this phase, he's going to do these attacks in this order. Who needs a tank when you can just throw down shields? Cool. Well, actually, you know what? I think with that obtained... Yes, I do! Oh, I can become a wizard now. Sick. You're a wizard, Lumen. You're a wizard, Lumen. Was almost getting to 100% affinity on it at one point. Nice, 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 nice. Sometimes I get comboed down till I die. That's the way, yeah. Anytime I've died to Omega, like when I've just been like trying to figure out that fight over time, it's usually in that final phase where it's just like, all right, here's a missile barrage into a charge attack. And that's like, as my character is standing up, I just get flattened. Because like you mess up one dodge and now you're just locked in. Well, cool. I mean, that's all the stuff I really need to get from Omega. Done and dusted. Gonna put that in my secondary. Actually, do I want to... I mean, it's got pretty good numbers by itself, honestly. Fire, it has that synergy skill. Yeah, boosts affinity when you do the charge attack. I might just use Omega's Rod itself instead of the RTN one. The question, though, is what do I put on it? I mean, I guess, okay, for one, I could buff the fire attack. It already has good sharpness, but let me do, like, fire handicraft. And then... I mean, crit boost, since it gets affinity boosts. You'll use Omega's Rod. Didn't know you... Hee hee hoo hoo. Let's see. Power Prolonger. That's a good one to have. We'll do that. Oh yeah, I still have the... Hold on. Gotta fix that. There we go. Oh, what? Oh, right, it's invisible when you're not wielding it. It, like, manifests into existence. Now I'm a pirate wizard. So... with the shadowed out eyes, it's so edgy. It looks cool though. This is sick. So actually, what was the thing I wanted to do? Oh yeah, the talisman. Because I still have like the generic little scarf thing. Let's change it to the bowling trophy. The Arkveld one looks pretty cool on it. I think I'm going to do that. The floating Omega. That one's funny. But I like the talismans that are more just like a thing hanging off the weapon. Yeah, no, the floating ones I think are fun for like the Sacred. So your Sacred has like a little buddy flying around. Like I had the Cactor following my Sacred around, which was cool. Nice. I gotta get some Zoshia weapons. I just don't know which one I want. is the thing. Because they're all really neat. What is it like? It has like some weird like energy surging through it as well. Like the colors are all shifting around. That's cool. We can do that. Zoshi is one of your favorite fights in Wilds. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if we've got a Zoshia quest in the list as an option. And we could just like and we just gotta figure out who to cycle in. Cause last quest we had, it was Glaceon, Gecko, and Karai. So who's staying, who's switching? No need for a healer in Zoshia. True, true, true. Bum 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 bum. Though I'm realizing I can't really use the Omega Rod in a Zoshia fight, but that's okay. I'll get a chance to use it somewhere. Or I guess that in this situation I would just switch back over to my this one. And I'll just have the skin. Yeah, whoever wants to post it. Whether it's K or Glaceon. Let's see. I don't know if Z-Man wants to join in on a hunt, or Jonah. Bum, 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 bum. Doo, doo, doo. Yeah, depending on how long this Zoshia hunt takes, we'll probably do this, and then one more. Just like one more hunt of some kind. Can't join? Oh. Wonder why. Are the quest settings... Oh, it's okay, it's not set to have players. It's all good, it's all good. Dum dum dum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum 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 bum. Yoshi. Yoshi. Oh, and has a guaranteed gym. Sick. All right. Yeah, we can do this, and let me see. What items do I got on me right now? Okay, yeah, I just have, like, powders and shit. That's fine. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. Is Grandma still... Oh, I can't. It's whatever. I have a food buff already. It's not a big deal. I was gonna see, does Grandma still have her meal up? Probably not. She put it up for offer at the beginning of the Omega fight, so I doubt she's still got it active. Yeah, so we'll do this Zoshia hunt, and then probably, what was it? I don't know, something else, or I don't know, whatever we end up doing for the final fight of the evening. Awaken the goo. I don't think anybody's prepared for what Master Rank Zoshia is gonna look like. If this thing gets a Xenojiva-esque evolution into something else. Zoshia complete form, where it's actually able to ascend past being a pile of goo and become like a new Fatalis. Yeah. It becomes the 4th Fatalis. Yeah, you have people thinking, oh, White Fatalis is gonna show up. Like, Crimson and White Fatalis are gonna show up in Wilds. And it's like, are you sure about that? Ow. Yeah, I feel like they're gonna do some, like, you know, similar to World, something wild with the final boss monster, right? Iceborne gets Xenojiva, Rise will get some Cosmic Squid. Yeah, because like on the one hand, I'm hoping they do something cool, like another form for old Zoshia. But then of course, you know, like a new monster as well for the final boss of Master Rank. Because I still think, what's it called? I'm blanking on his name. The old, Sharishvalda, yeah. I still think Sharishvalda might be one of my favorite, like, big final boss monsters. Just everything about, like, the music and, like, the way that encounter plays out. Like, the build-up of everything, where it's, like, the initial feeling of, like, not quite knowing what you're looking at. It's like the final boss is a giant pile of rocks. What? And then, like, the way it keeps, like, you are cracking through the shell, and then eventually to that final form, and then the music kicks in, and it's like, ah! It's so sick. So I'm hoping we get something cool like that. Some other crazy ancient civilization shit. Actually, here's a concept. This would probably be like really weird, and I don't know if it would really fit with Monster Hunter. But imagine a humanoid-esque monster, like black goo monster, but it's like, it's bipedal, and it's like it's some weird ancient civilization attempt at creating like. It's some weird, like, ancient homunculus person. And it would just keep, like, growing and mutating throughout the fight. And, like, growing weapon appendages and shit. You get, like, you get hunter versus hunter. But the hunter you're fighting is some freaky giant abomination that, like, grows a greatsword for an arm. And it's, like, it's large enough that it's capable of wielding a Dragonator as a weapon. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Making a giant mutated astronaut. Because the thing is, like, Capcom could do a weird humanoid boss monster. Just thinking about Devil May Cry and the, what is it, the Urzen fight in 5. Because that comes to mind. Alright. Onward! Make the Dragon Torch a monster. Yeah, like, Zoshi is almost that. But yeah, if the Dragon Torch is, like, fueling something else beyond. Or yeah, no, actually, better at... Here we go. Make the Dragon Torch a weapon. All of the veins that are running throughout the Eastlands, they would start, like, waking up, and you realize it's, like, appendages of some giant creature. Like all of the roots of the Dragon Torch fueling the land were like the tendrils of some other being. Maybe. But then again, they seem to like making the DLC story mostly standalone until post-game anyway. Because like the main story of Iceborne was mostly its own stuff. It was like you fight Velkhana because you're like chasing after this strange song. There's like this weird sound that's causing all the monsters to go crazy. And then you come to find out it was Sharish Valdis screaming on an island. It was the awakening of some ancient elder god. Oh, the damage doesn't? Interesting. So it only becomes severable in the final phase, right? When like he sheds all of the crystals. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I have not fought Zoshia enough to know all the features, so that's good to know. Just keep hacking at the legs. Do it! Just get barreled over. Gonna grab those pods preemptively. Oh, here we go. Oh, so sick. You know, I like them putting emphasis on phase transitions for big boss monsters. I like how that's become a thing over the years. I don't really know where it started. Oh. Slash it. Rip it. Tear it to pieces! Holy shit! He was spinning for so long. I love that the grapple like whips around to the face. Even though I stabbed him in the tail, my guy was like, "Nah, I wanna." Yeah, look at that tail fly right off. Hell yeah. He just whips around on the grappling hook. It's perfect. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, it's just basic life powder. Whoops. Meant to hit the big stuff. Have I seen someone grapple Gore on the cliff shard as he falls down the breakable platform? I have not. I can't say that I've seen that. That sounds insanely badass, though. Oh, rip and tear until it's done. Oh, fire. Okay, we're fine. Ow. Oh. I want that wound. Yes! Tear right through! Sick. Wow, eviscerated. Hell yeah, dude. Good kill, good kill. Oh hey, finally another Black Ember Mass. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, right, the tail. Thank you for the reminder. Important tail! Very important tail. Let's go. And of course the guaranteed one. Sick. Nice, nice, nice. Let me just cash all that in. Alrighty, let's see, let's see. Yep. Alright, we're gonna do one more. Let's see here. Yeah, and this one... Yeah, we'll cycle around. Get those who did not join on the previous quest. And I'm thinking... what would be fun to fight? I mean, I do like fighting Jin. I do really like Jin Dahad. And I do need more 9-star. I can sit this next one out. Cool, cool, cool. I think we might do a Jin. Send the video on the video sharing channel. You could try to check it. Where's my phone? Actually, where is it? There it is. It, like, fell behind me on my seat. One moment. Dual blade. Yeah, dual blades go brrr. Let's see. I'm gonna watch this real quick. Jin da Chad. Oh. Oh. Oh, it looks kind of glitchy too, but that's really funny. Yeah, Jet. Yeah, anyone who wants to see the dual blade grappling hook move get funky. That's in the Discord. Jekko just posted it there. Let's see. Also, hey, that's a relic. Cool. Can't wait for Arch-Tempered. I really hope Arch-Tempered Jin is fun. I think I said earlier, like, Kolv Teroth, but ice. And with just fight phases, so you don't have the slow cannon phase at the start. Which, personally, I don't really mind those much, but it's more fun just getting straight into the fight. There's a reason why, there's a reason why Arch-Tempered Kolv, they just skip the first phase. At least from what I remember, they skip the first phase, right? You just start in the fight. I don't remember. I somehow managed to get a glitch with Jin where I got off a wound while the limb was in a wall and it clipped out of the world and it spawned you on the path to Suja after the arena. That was funny. What would be the most unexpected monster Capcom could add? I mean, probably... I would really just say, like... Conchu. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Conchu showed up as a small monster in the whatever the Master Rank zone is. Depending on if we get, like, 1 or 2 zones in Master Rank. Because at least in the case of Rise, they did one old map, which was the Jungle Island. It's like an updated version of an older map. And then there was the ruins. There was like the mountain zone with the castle as like the new map. So it'd be really cool. What I think would be sick for Master Rank, if they brought back a zone from 4 Ultimate, done in like the style of how the zones are in this. Like if they did the Ancestral Step in this game's style, and then also had a new area, that would be sick. But yeah, no, honestly, like, I feel like if they picked some like, crazy freak pick from Frontier. Like, I know there's a scorpion monster with, like, a big crystal stinger. And considering bug monsters are quite prominent in this game, if they put that thing in out of nowhere, like, I don't even know what its name is. I've just seen a screenshot of it. Of just, like, a big scorpion monster. Title update 5, Conchu. Alright, let's see. Which Jin do we want to do? I mean, they're basically the same fight. Yeah, because they give the same amount of talisman, same time limit. This one's during the day. Let's do that. There's not really anything to get with the lucky voucher. You have a 5-star gin? Oh. I mean, if we want to. Yeah, we could. Alright, for this quest. So we got Jekko. Oh boy. This should be fun. If Jonah wants to join in. And then whoever's still interested in playing can get the 3rd slot. Ooh, actually, I can use the Omega Staff. If nobody else joins in, sure. Cool, cool. That will be the team then. Boom, 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 boom. Would the quest take longer than 30 minutes? I can't imagine it would. That would have to be a really drag out brawl. I was thinking if I have to eat again, but I think we'll be fine. Don't think so. Demon drug armor. All right. Okay. Actually, let me... I've been digging the pirate costume, and I'm gonna switch back to my my main look, I think. Actually, what do I want to wear? That's the problem, is that I really like the pirate outfit now. But I also like this. Yeah, we'll go with that. I dress like Burr. I see. I'll wear. Imagine Omega. Yeah, they just add that as a possibility now. Omega can invade your Jin to hot fights. Dormammu, I came to bargain. They need to bring back Elder Dragons from non-canon Monster Hunter games, yeah. Well, I mean, I was when we finished playing through stories, I was wondering, I was like, how have I never seen, you know, I'm blanking on its name, but like the what was it? The light dragon. I was like, how have I never seen this? In all the years this game has been out, I've never seen this monster. So I was like, what? And it's like, design-wise, it's basically just like Teostra, but like holy themed, I guess. It's a holy Teostra. Divine Teostra, whatever you want to go with. So it's not really a monster design that feels like it couldn't be playable in mainline. Maybe it's just because its powers are kind of, I don't know, weird or esoteric. It's very, like, mystical. Who knows? Who knows? God, I love Jindahad. I think Jindahad's got to be my favorite of the new monsters that they added. I love that they took the direction of, hey, let's make, instead of having all the big boss monsters be Elder Dragons, let's do some regular monster types. Like, it gives me hope that Ukanlos and a Cantor might show up in this at some point, since those are not Elder Dragons. They're technically Wyverns. Even though everything about their encounters screams Elder Dragon. Online, Mephistophelian, yeah. You know, some of those, I don't know what the likelihood would be. Mephistophelian being like this massive, almost like weirdly skeletal looking thing. I don't know much about its fight though. Like, isn't it another... It's another multi-elemental monster like Elatrion, isn't it? Jindahad's a pseudo-elder. Yeah, because like the main thing with Elder Dragons of note is the fact that like they're able to bend nature in unnatural ways. That's kind of like what their typical thing is that they have powers beyond what is natural. And like when the whole gimmick of Monster Hunter is like, oh, the creatures you're fighting, like, you're not fighting magical beings. They all have, like, biology that makes sense for the world. Elder Dragons say, nah, fuck that. I just get to do what I want. Kushala Daora just being like, yeah, no, I just get to control wind. I guess. Or Teostra just generating fire as an aura. Chameleos kind of leans more on the natural side, because it's like it's just a big poison lizard. And it's able to go invisible because of its horn. But yeah. Black Dragon with build of Fatalis can change his element by any means. In his original cutscene, his Rose Fire from Rathalos Blast becomes his fire version. Ah, I see. I mean, it might be cool to see, you know? You never know. You know, I'm always gunning for frontier stuff to show up in mainline, especially after Espinas. It's why I'm hoping for Dura Madeira. If they did Dura Madeira as like one of the big final bosses of Master Rank, you know, similar to how like after Safi Jiva, they're like, all right, here's Elatrion, here's Fatalis, as like your end game super bosses. It'd be cool if they did that with Dura Madeira. I don't know what they would localize his name to, though. If not just Dura Madeira. Like, that name is already fun to say in English, so I don't feel like they would have to change it much. It could just be Dura Madeira. And also, yeah, that battle theme. That's half the reason, honestly. Like, on the one hand, it'd be a fun fight, just because of how insane he looks from the clips I've seen. Just barreling around the arena and like never relenting for even a second. Like there's that, but then there's also, you know, the theme. And especially if they decide to go the direction of like his true form, where he has like the final phase transformation. Where like he freezes to death and then breaks free. Or did Dura Madeira do that? Or am I mixing them up with Dizaphyroa? Because I want to say Duramadira had like a fake dying system as well, didn't he? Plays dead then. Right, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, because Dizaphyroa is the one who turns it, who like freezes to death and then awakens in his final form. But then, yeah, Duramadira freezes the screen and then shatters it like, nah, bitch! I'm still here! Oh! Oh, it's so good. Where's cover? There's cover. Oh! Jindashad just fell on. Oh, just pick him apart. Shred him! Nice! Good tail chop. Tail chop prior to the final phase. Always a good sign. I wouldn't mind Inagami. Yeah, no, Inagami was the one I was really hoping would be in Rise, just because of how fitting it would be with that game's vibe. More so if it had shown up in the base game. Oh! Bonks his head on the ground. Good shit. Oh, controller. Hello. Controller. Now is not the time to be disconnecting. Alright, everybody. Fred has signal in this one, it's okay. It's fine. It's just because my controller is wired. And it keeps, like, popping out. Alright. Controller had too much fun. Ow. Yeah, no, there's just a lot of those frontier elder dragons just kick ass, and it would be really fun to see them. Cause yeah, Haradomarugu just shooting liquid metal all over the place. You know, the really funny thing would be if the frontier monsters were to just start showing up in stories and nothing else. Like, it'd be cool to have them in more games, but also... And yeah, Guanzurumu, yeah. That is an interesting idea. Maybe he could have a thing where he shuts off your ability to use a Farcaster in the final phase of the fight. Because you're not able to fast travel. Like, if you try using a Farcaster, it would eat the item, and then you would just get knocked on your ass. Like literally, final phase of that fight would just be you have to hold out with whatever you've got, because you're not allowed to leave now. Your only means of exit has been turned against you. Ow. I got locked into my animation. Whoopsie. Yeah, no, for you stuff is probably most likely. Considering this game has all the for you fan service with the characters that show up in the story, it would make sense. I honestly think they could make the Moran fights extremely fun with like newer games. If they made those fights more involved, like if you actually, the thing I think would make it cool is if you were actually controlling the ship. Like if hunters could actually like take control of the sand ship, and you had to like, you were actually like riding around in the dunes. Having like a big proper sea monster fight, but on sand. Yeah, like actually having to line it up to ram. And it would still, like, retain the fight being its, you know, being, like, a unique sort of gimmick fight. It would still keep that aspect. It's so funny that that's a thing. But, like, if each player had, like, roles to play, so, like, one hunter could get on cannons, or like a couple hunters could get on the weapons, basically. Have someone in control of actually just steering the sand ship. Just all that cool shit. And they could integrate the whole final phase thing where you have like the standoff. Like after you complete the first part of the fight, it would switch to have it like your ship would crash, basically. And then you'd have to fight it on foot. I'll gladly take an excuse to get the Moran armor sets again, because they look really cool. And I really like the weapons for Duran Moran, particularly. How it's got like it has like the Japanese style, but it's like these cool red scale designs. Like his sword and shield is like it's like a tanto thing. And it has like this segmented red shape going on. And it just looks really sick. Oh! Good shit. He was trying! He tried to do the final burst. He was trying! That was fun. Love Jindahad. Alright. Nice. Good fight. Look at Jonah breaking it down. Yeah, no, Jin or Durant. Honestly, either or is good. Jin is the one who's been away longer, technically. Because Jin hasn't been in a game since 3. It's kind of a similar thing, though, with, like, Ciadius. Where I would love to see them find a way to put Ciadius in the game again. Considering that the underwater combat for the Lagiacrus fight is decently fun. If they were to like expand on that and properly integrate the underwater system again. And it's also in part because Ciadius's gear looks really cool and was really good. Oh hey, HR 150, hooray! Glad that was the quest to tip me over to 150. Jonah got some moves. Yeah, GG. Good hunting tonight. Yeah, I've seen the Monster Hunter section in Marvel Capcom Infinite before. It's interesting. Yeah, there's definitely a long list. There's a long list of returning faces that I hope to see. The big one, and I feel like this one's sort of likely, but you know, no guarantees. Nobody truly knows outside of Capcom themselves and like the team specifically working on Monster Hunter, because they probably have like the full list of what's planned for Master Rank by now. I mean, hell, the Master Rank expansion is in development, I would guarantee. And has probably been for a while. But yeah. No one really knows, but I would love to see Atelka. That's the big one. If there was like any one specific monster, Atelka would be a great one to come back. And you know, considering GOG considering that people are going to finally be able to witness GOG with their own eyes. Perhaps they're gonna do Atelka for Master Rank then. Sure. Because like we have GOG for high rank, as what I assume is probably gonna be one of the last big monsters. That's what makes sense to me anyway, like the idea that they would do, like we're gonna get Gogmazios in December, possibly Arch-Tempered Jin at like end of December, beginning of January, for like winter, you know? If we're gonna have Nudra now, have Jin in December. And then that would lead into possibly Arch-Tempered Arkveld, and then Master Rank. Basically same as what they did for World. But yeah, we'll see. Gogmazios is gonna be so fun. I can't wait to see people fight Gog. There it is. That's what I wanted. Yamasukami, maybe. That's a retro monster who has never returned. Drunk protect. Will that mean Tashin will be a villain? Out of all the Elder Dragons, Yamasukami, Genmoran, Durinmoran, Nakarkos, Diamorales, and Ciadius are the only others who haven't seen a new game, yeah. Because the whole thing... So Diamorales has lore reasons, because the only reason you can fight it is that the water you fight it in is preventing it from incinerating you by being in its presence. If I'm remembering right, is that like it cools itself in the ocean. And if it was on land at all times, it would basically be just a walking fireball of destruction. Like, it would be a danger to itself, even, because it's just exploding with lava all the time. And then Ciadius is hard tied to underwater combat, so unless they put underwater combat in fully, probably wouldn't see Ciadius. But hey, underwater combat exists for Lagiacrus, so it's not out of the question. And like Nakarkos, I could see Nakarkos. He doesn't have too much stuff that's unique outside of his arena. So if they put Nakarkos back in and gave him his own fight arena again, it would probably be fine. And then yeah, the Morans. I feel like the Morans are fairly likely, just because like, I mean, the game starts on a sand ship in the desert. So the idea that's like, yeah, we're going back west, and then you get attacked. Just recreate the opening of Monster Hunter 4, right? And then Yamasukami is also just like unique arena, and that's about it. So the only ones that have like a hard mechanical lock from being playable again are probably the underwater fights like Morales and Ciadius. Wish the guitar was a full Proof of the Hero cover. Yeah, if it just played the whole thing. I think the only reason they wouldn't have done that is because that's like a full, however long the full length of Proof of a Hero is. They would have to have the animation play for that whole thing. But then again, they wouldn't really have to do that because they could just have it loop that same animation while playing the full song. Who knows, though? Who knows? Or yeah, if it just looped. Because, yeah, I guess I'm assuming you have to reactivate it every time it finishes. Oh, man. My favorite. Now, one thing that I did think about, though, in line... Well, yeah, of course, Delamiter. Delamiter is another big one. That would be cool to see come back. But yeah, no, the thing that I was thinking of... in 4, there was this cool system. I forgot the exact name for it, but it was effectively a trading system where... what was it? The Wycoon merchant. He had this system where you could take monster parts and exchange them for monster parts of things not in the game. It was a really cool way to get equipment sets of monsters who were not made playable and still make those sets available in the game. So I think, for example, Nargacuga was not in 4. So what they did with that was they made it so you could trade Tigrex parts for Nargacuga parts. And then in G rank, you could trade Molten Tigrex for Lucent Narga. So you could get Lucent Nargacuga gear, even though you couldn't fight that monster in 4. And the same thing went for Ceadeus. I forgot what monster you exchanged for it, but you could get the Ceadeus set. You could get the Helios armor in 4, a game that does not feature underwater combat. So, like, best case scenario is every monster is playable and everything works good and you can do whatever you want, right? But that's unattainable. So, like, I think a realistic good scenario is them putting that system back in a new game. So, like, even if underwater combat doesn't come back and they don't include, they don't include Ceadeus or anything, at the very least, we might be able to get its gear. But who knows? Who knows? Also, yeah, fair point. Original Valstrax. Original Valstrax yet to return. Since there was only the variant. And I like original Valstrax too. Because Crimson has, like... What was it? I don't know, Crimson had some elements of its moveset that I didn't like as much as the original version of the fight. Even though, they're pretty similar fights outside of, like, a few new moves, like the laser attack and everything. Nothing gets you on your toes like the word ambush, yeah. I don't know, it's just something about fighting Valstrax in Generations feels a lot more impactful, and maybe it's just because that's when he was first introduced, so he got the extra oomph. But like the Meteor Strike, right? The Meteor Strike in Generations feels so much more terrifying to me. I don't know though. Also, hold on a moment. Checking the screenshots. Ooh. Oh wow, you went hard on the screenshots. Also yet another thing to check. For anyone in the Discord, Jekko put up some pictures that look pretty cool. Some good shots. My character looks like such a dork. I love it though. Alright. Good hunts. Good hunts. But I am curious. I am curious to see what they're gonna do with some of the, what was that? I am curious to see what they're gonna do with some of, like, the Wilds monster lineup. Because what tends to be the case is that new monsters are first on the priority list for subspecies. Meaning that I would assume, anyway, most of the new large monsters are probably going to have some kind of subspecies. I could already imagine Lalabarina getting something. Maybe they would give her, like, a blast variant. Where, like, the quills would be explosive powder. Or poison. Like, poison would be the obvious one, but that'd be kind of boring, because it's not that much different, really. Or they could just ditch, they could make it not a status monster at all, and give it, like, an elemental effect instead. Maybe have, like, a frost Lalabarina, where it has, like, freezing quills. And it would be, like, a white rose. That actually, now that I think about it, that's probably pretty likely. Because picture Lalabarina with a white rose, blue eyes, and then it has ice quills. I feel like that's a pretty... That might be a likely subspecies. What else? I mean, all of the lords... The different lord monsters are probably gonna get stuff, if I had to guess. But no idea. Honestly, it's all guesswork. It's always guesswork. Also, hold on. Oh, nice. We're back. Interesting question. Should they make hybrid canon in Monster Hunter, especially for monsters that are in the same family like Urgan or Radabun? Oh, like... Yeah, like hybrid monsters that are like crossbreed between monsters that are in similar... Like, basically, effectively, what would be the proper biology term for it? I don't know. Like, same kingdom. Because I could see that being interesting. Imagine they Monoblos and Diablos breed, and it creates Trioblos. And it's got like it has like this big freaky triple horn on its face. I mean, there's Triceratops, right? The Triceratops is a dinosaur that existed. So Trioblos could be a thing. Would most likely or something, yeah. Yeah, that would be an interesting idea for them to explore. Because, I mean, really the main way they do it is by introducing those, like, side monsters that are similar to something that already exists, but in a different environment. I think about, what's his face? Banbaro. Where, like, Banbaro is... It bears a slight resemblance to Duramboros, but it's in, like, a completely different environment. And so its build is very different. But they're both similar, like, brute wyvern that's super large and has, like, the horned kind of goat thing going on. Only in Banbaro's case, it doesn't have, like, the giant mountain hump. And, like, it traded the massive tail for massive horns. But, like, it's a similar idea for a creature. And they even have, like, that same Baro in the name. But I guess name, you can't really go off of names because it used to just be like, you would have monster name plus Drome. And if it had Drome in its name, that meant it was the big version. Like, Velocidrome and Bulldrome have nothing in common outside of the name. Alright. Give me one moment here. Doing a quick check if there's anywhere to raid. Anyone on my list who we could raid? Oh, that's cool. So I just saw this. Okay, good. Good to see Mary has hers scheduled tomorrow. Glad there's not overlap. Let me actually go through this list. Training a lot for Mary's stream. Jekko, the ever reliable. Yeah, anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, I don't see anyone we can raid. Because the only channels that are live right now that I'm sub to are like they're like the big Hololive ones, which I can't really raid into that, so that's fine. At least I don't think I can. I could raid Lumen Eyyr. Oh, that's a good point. Wow. Anyway, hold on, let me what? Back over here. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good times tonight. Good times, good times. And let's see. So tomorrow, I don't have like the waiting room for it put up yet, but I'm thinking I'm gonna go with I'm gonna play a couple of things tomorrow. Leave it a bit miscellaneous. Main things of note. I want to have an excuse to play. I want to have an excuse to play Blue Protocol, because I've been having a lot of fun with that, honestly. So I'll probably start with that for a little while tomorrow, and then I'll, I also want to check out the new update for Atlas, because that got, like, a huge patch. So I want to see what kind of stuff has changed. And I don't know, depending on how long we spend on those, there might be a third thing. Who knows, who knows? We will see. But yeah, anyways. Anyways. Thank you very much for hanging out, everybody. Hope it was a fun time for you. I see a channel I can raid. Saizi. Hold on. Sahizi. I don't think I'm subbed to that one. Let me check. I think... I feel like I've seen this name before. Well, anyway. Yeah, we'll jump in there. Oh, one of Mary's collab part. That makes more sense. I was like, I know I've seen this before. Also plays Mahan. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I see she's on, I think she's playing the new Digimon, it looks like. Oh, but it, I might not, She might have her settings, though, where she can only be rated by people she's subscribed to. Cause I just subbed to her. But I don't see her in my list of options, unfortunately. I guess we could do, it wouldn't be, we could do the manual, we could do the old-fashioned way. Hold on. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna refresh my, like, live stream page, so there might be a slight bit of buffer. But I'm gonna see if that makes it so that she shows up in my list, because I'm not... Okay, let's see. If not, I'll probably just put a link in chat. Oh, there we go. That's all I had to do. Easy peasy. Yeah, I just had to refresh my layout. My actual like stream panel on YouTube. Cool. So we are primed to raid. Perfect. Yeah, just if we're doing a raid message, just do like a little like Lumen raid. Something like this. If you do that, or just whatever what was it? Whatever emote you tend to use most, put that afterwards, just like a little Lumen raid plus thing. I like doing the little like up arrow things, the little smiley eyes. Yeah, anyways, as I was saying, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope it was a fun time and all that. And yeah, tomorrow, Lumen raid with the fucking fingers, sure. That works. But yeah. Yeah, tomorrow, gonna do miscellaneous stuff. We'll play some Blue Protocol, because I want to show it off a little bit. I've been having a lot of fun with it myself. And then we'll see where it goes from there. So yeah, whatever time it is for you, hope it's a good one, good day, good night, whatever it is. And I'll catch y'all next time. See ya, everybody. Bye, 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 bye.